What up, dudes? I am back. Alright. Wasn't sure what to do today, so I guess I'll just do something different. This is an AMA, I guess. I beat the game. I didn't change anything yet, so... yeah. Beat the game, max difficulty last week. No Mapstones, so... now we'll just do a bunch of building stuff. So... I know we were building last time, so... okay. Waits for some breakfasts. What's my status here? Let's see. Decent amount of resources. We'll need a lot more to build for a prolonged period of time. So maybe that'll be on the agenda too. I think I came back from harvesting like cuttings in particular. These. Alright. Now over here I was gonna make a little Ubasam wood farm. So we'll do that. Let's do these. They're all 24, so I guess it doesn't matter what I pick. I really like these bigger ones. This is good because it'll allow me to clean up this area too, not just like throw the world away.
A day of toil by pick and soil, pour over ore till days end. Way, hey, when the work is done, ale in my hand by the hearth.
Ah, my pickaxe swings through.
So many cabbages. I'll destroy some of this. Cool. Morning. What's up? What's up, Nathan? How you doing, dude? Oh, shit. Debating on whether or not I should have the yield background music playing while I do this, or if it's probably easier for me to just do this stream the usual way. No background music. I did already. I beat the game. I beat this playthrough last time I played last week. There's a lot happened since then. I went to... See, I just got back from New York. We went there for a trip, me and my wife, for her birthday. So now, I'm just in the aftermath of building in this. No problem. Yeah, we beat it last stream. It was pretty cool. I got like the last 2 diamonds that I needed, and like within the last 2 hours of the stream, I beat the game, which is great. Now I'm just gonna... I didn't know what to do after that because there's a bunch of projects that I'm still kind of working on. And I don't want to like start a new project that like fully commit to it, like, you know, a new project without finishing the other 2 or 3 projects that I'm working on. Like, I'm working on the, you know, the new YouTube video. I'm working on the keg inn, but it's not ready quite yet. I don't feel comfortable showing it on stream yet because it still needs some more work. And then, you know, I also have like, you know, just the other building projects that are still kind of like in the backlog for me. So I don't want to like fully commit and then like, you know, then I have like 8 projects that I'm doing all at the same time, and that tends to happen to me a lot in real life too. So I don't want to get into that situation because then I get like a little overwhelmed.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
So now I'm just gonna build in this completed sandbox world. If anyone has any questions about that experience, I will answer questions.
Drums. In the deep. They're coming.
Surprised I made that much noise already. It's just goblin and goblin, so easy. Also, I had a heck of a time getting my computer working. I discovered that my computer was in fact overheating, and I had to do something about it. Basically, my computer was sitting at like 75 Celsius, just like chilling idle, and that's pretty bad. And so I learned that the desktop that I got was notorious for bad airflow design. It didn't even have like a dedicated intake fan. It's like to take like new air in, and then the vents, the airflow was just bad. Like the case design was bad overall, from what I've read. So a bunch of people who had the same desktop that I had, desktop case pre-built or whatever, we're like, yeah, just change your case or add something.
Crunch the knives, bend the forks, smash the bottles and burn the corks, chip the glasses and crack the plates. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Cut the cloth, turn the hat, leave the room with a bedroom mat, pour the
Yammers.
at the floor. Splash the wine on every door, dunk across the boiling bowl, down the top of the pumpkin hole. When you finish the send them down the hall to roll. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates.
Oh, hello again, Nathan. It is the whole song. That is why it's 1,000 channel points. I tried to make it as expensive as possible, but, you know. It is the whole song, and it's allowed. They allow you to do it. At least on YouTube, they allow you to do it. And Twitch, they allow you to do it, too. If it's on Twitch sound alerts, they allow you to use it, so... But luckily the dudes at Warner Music or whatever, I guess they put the Bilbo Baggins song in the YouTube library, so even if it is like recorded or whatever, you won't get a DMCA strike for it, which is nice. Deconstruct this building. 'Cause I'm gonna build a new building. And I'm gonna make this like a partial Ubasam wood farm. You do get ads though on YouTube, which sucks. Or I'm sorry, Twitch. Can't opt out of those. I can make them less frequent, but that's about it. That's why I do the both. Yeah, I edited the sounds too, so I'm gonna try my best to like, for whatever game I'm streaming, I'll like change the sounds to the game to revolve around the game that I'm playing. But it's kind of hard to find sounds for Return to Moria, so Lord of the Rings sounds, easy. Return to Moria sounds very difficult. I think there's only like a handful of actual GIFs that are out there for Return to Moria 2. And most of them are made by the developers. Making some GIFs. Yeah. GIFs. Alright, so here's the great debate. Do you pronounce it GIF or GIF? I go with GIF because the actual abbreviation from it is graphics. Graphic something, I forget. It's graphic. I forget what the actual term is. Oh, I'm out of stamina. the plan for today is to just build and expand the sandbox space. So the sandbox world that I completed last week. Just gonna do some light building work. Expand the base a little bit. Do a lot of the stuff that I couldn't do because I was, you know, moving around so much. And depending on how I don't know how much I get done, I guess I could, like, I was thinking maybe I could just, like, do a couple of different building worlds once the bigger projects are done. Like, I think once the YouTube video's done, that'll be a big chunk of the work. And then the keg project too. Once those two are done, I think I could tackle some more of the backlog that I have for building projects. This all should fall now, right? Okay, I guess not. Very strange indeed. Floating house on stilts. So this one. Huh. I wonder why it's not, like, destroying itself, because, I mean, it basically has no support whatsoever. Let's see. I'm gonna rule out all the other possibilities here. Also, when I build in this world, I'm not going to use any of the vast amounts of resources I have. I'm only going to use the resources that I gather from this world, or I guess on stream, right? So, like, if I end up starting a new sandbox with this character, only going to use the resources that this person gathers. So, make it a little bit more interesting. That I have to hand gather the resources again, and not have access to the vast amounts of stuff that I usually have. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, it very much is determined. Don't know how or why. I've had this problem before in building it, like in worlds like this, knocking down this particular house. Not sure what it is that keeps them alive, but I usually just start breaking stuff until it finally breaks. Every pillar or whatever. I think this is like part of their like fix for... Oh, okay, there it goes. Well, there that part goes. The rest of it's still standing. Take this back. I only need it to grow that, and you don't need a hearth for those to grow. really don't understand what's going on with this. I'm kind of lost. I mean, like, why aren't my buildings this stable, first of all? And second of all, how? Try to bring it away from the wall. Dwarf magic. Runes afloat. Even this part is still floating. This is gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna be wondering how, like, this structure stays alive the rest of the time. I'm gonna destroy these floors. Whatever this block is, it's probably, it's not adamant block. Whatever this block is, it looks like a foundation block or something. But whatever this block is, it's probably what stabilizes everything. I know, dude. Like, like technically, I don't know. Like, the normal game's rules would be like, all right, it has no supports, everything's gonna fall apart. But for whatever reason, this one is just very, very stubborn. I mean, look at that. Like, there's just... I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna show, like, the devs later and be like, hey, like, I tried to destroy this building and, like, also, it never broke apart even after I... Even after I completely demolished every support possible. So... Grab my coffee. Hey, it's taking so much effort, it's already nighttime. Oh, I ate too early. Oh well. Just dumping my resources right now. A lot of wood in there. White beans. Better take these out too. This is temporary storage area because I can't be bothered to make a full storage system right now. Alright, that's ready. And my trees are back, yay. Some of them at least. Wait. No, this is all of them, nice. For the most part, I think all those trees over there haven't grown back yet, but... I really like planting the trees. It's really fun. Wow, what a knockback. Holy cow. My Ubisam wood tree's growing too. Gotta give it a little bit more time. We'll also need to go on an expedition for poop at some point or another. What the hell, man? Oh god. It is very stubborn. I don't remember it being this stubborn when the last time I destroyed a building like this. Last roof standing. Oh shit. Okay. Dude, come on. Like, there's no bases now. It's just... I have a hunch it's these, like, foundational pieces that, like, somehow, like, have infinite stability. Man, this thing has a lot of health, dude. Oh my gosh. So now we know it's these blocky pieces. I instantly broke. And those pieces are just infinitely floating. It's these, here, Eppers, I'll show you. I'm about to climb up to it. It's these pieces, these, like, foundation blocks that are, like, they look like foundation blocks. They're definitely not adamant blocks. Oh, shit. So, yeah, they look like adamant blocks, but I don't think they're adamant blocks, because these have more grooves in them. Those ones look more like the adamant, like the, you know, the foundation blocks that spawn underneath? Have you ever seen the side of them? It looks like that. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I have a suspicion that, like, those blocks are probably what the devs put in to, like, keep everything stable. That and probably, like, lightly reworking the building stability and stuff. Do I even know how to play this game anymore? It feels so long. I know it's only been like a weekend, but a weekend feels so long. Alright. Now I have more stuff. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. We don't have these. Let me keep all the cuttings and stuff in a different chest. Not that one. Well, I want to see how many... Oops. Blessings. Okay. So, I was thinking about continuing my use of no mapstones in this. I don't know about you guys. I am a bit tired of not having them, but it would be interesting to build stuff. Having to run all the way down and up. But it'll also take me forever, so that's also the my impatience plays into this a little bit. Better eat that first. Make some limbus before I go. Oh, hold on. My wife is calling. I am back. The other doggo is leaving today, so Sasha, the white one that we watch from time to time, her family's dog. So we're taking her back today to... What did I throw? Oh. My wife's taking her back today to her parents' her mom's place, which is like a couple minutes away. So okie dokie. Let's do that and free up my inventory a little bit. Ah, yes, this is the mithril that fell from the dragon. Alright, I need to separate this from the pile. put this over here. And hopefully we don't use it, but yeah. What else am I missing here for the journey? This. Okay. We're good. I think. Yep. Well, gotta bring these. And these. Thank you. It is the best that I could do in such... Well, this was like the only base that I made an effort to actually build, and then there's that down there. Oh yeah, and I was gonna complete the staircase going up here. Let's see. It's gonna be kind of difficult. I'm gonna start from pretty far back, and then ideally it just snaps very nicely up there, but it won't. We know it won't. How about... No, can't use that. It'll be slender stairs. Narrow stairs. Ah, that's actually pretty good. Alright. Doesn't line up perfectly, but just enough is what we need. Nice. Okay. Can't have it looking like that, though. Yeah. Get a little underway that I was trying to build down here.
Smell that? Smells like elf. How can you smell anything over your own stench?
Yeah, it'll be kind of narrow right here, but it works. Like at the second floor is still kind of mostly untouched. I was like building... Last time I was like trying to build a second floor legitimately. And... Oh, that didn't snap right. That sucks. Hold on. How did I not notice that last time? Okay, should be fixed now. I remember now. I think I had to like go and like get more adamant and stuff. So hold on, guys. My door's still open. Aye. This was mainly just like a defensive build. Somewhere I could hide. Well, yeah. Okay. Cabbage over here. Kaiba. Hi, what you doing? What's up, buddy? Guest appearance. Can't really see him. He's right here, though. Good dog. that's done, I'll make some buildings while I walk away, I guess. And off we go. We're gonna go search for... Well, I'm gonna bring back more granite, more adamant, more bat poop. Those are the 3 things that we need right now. And on the way back, I'll bring back stuff that I didn't have, you know, so... We'll continue not using Mapstones, but also I do this begrudgingly. Oh, that's interesting. Did I never break this? Time to break it. Can't believe I never broke that. Mariac tribute number 1. Nope. I hate it when I can't destroy the orc wood that's down there. Looks so ugly. Well,
We got orcs!
that sucks.
Get him. Perfect! Knock this one dead!
On the way back, we'll grab stuff that we didn't grab before. Start resource hoarding. Gotta build up my stockpiles for this world.
I need a better weapon for this!
Mine him. Mine him. Yeah. And that is how the first dwarf discovered that the pickaxe could be used as a weapon, and added a blunt end to it. POV Durin when he ran into the first not friendly monster. No problem. Lurking is okay, dude. Don't worry about it. In fact, I should have a new emote coming for that too. So that way you can just post a little emote when you're lurking. On today. Damn it. I used the key somehow. It was like still there, the chest. Alright, let's make sure that doesn't happen again. I want to build up a chest full of keys. Anyway, there's a new lurking emote coming. Whenever Twitch approves it. It's Odin from Valheim. Sometimes you can see Odin, like, you know, just standing and watching you around in Valheim, and he'll disappear. And Special K made that new emote for us, so thank you, Special K. I haven't posted about it yet because I've been really tired, especially coming back from the trip from New York. We got back, and then like we got back Monday, right? But Monday afternoon. And hi, Jubo. No problem, I'm allergic. We got back Monday evening, and like it was like 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock or something like that. And then we had to. It was like 2 or 3 o'clock. I can't remember exactly, but we landed, and then we had to wait for brother-in-law to go get the car and come back and pick us up and stuff. And then after that, we got back. There's traffic on the way back, so it took us like an hour and a half. No, like a little bit more than an hour, I would say, to get home. Falling asleep, trying to fall asleep in the car. I can't sleep, dude. I can't sleep in like planes and stuff. Like I can't sleep upright. There's too much going on. I get motion sickness, so like that's part of it, you know. And we got back, and like I was like, I'm gonna take a nap, you know. And that was around, I want to say that was around like 6 or 7 o'clock that we got home in the evening. And then next thing you know, I wake up from the little nap, and it's midnight to 1 a.m. And I'm like, well, I might as well just go back to sleep. So I did, and I went back to sleep. And I woke up again at I woke up again, and it was 8 a.m. So, and the whole of yesterday I was fixing up my computer. I don't know, I talked about it a little bit, but I discovered that my computer was like overheating and stuff, long story short, and I needed to make sure that it wasn't gonna, you know, crap out on me and stuff while I was streaming. So discovered that my case was not ideal for that kind of thing. Got a new computer case, got a new CPU fan. I did that all like right before like we left for New York. So, and then I still couldn't figure out, like I got the whole thing moved into a new computer case now. It looks kind of nice, actually. But now, well, now, not anymore, but basically after that I had some issues with super high utilization of my CPU for some reason, and I was running Space Marine 2, which is a pretty demanding game, and my utilization was like crossing 100%, you know. So, and then also my computer was crashing, so I was like, well, shit. So I did a whole bunch of stuff. I reseated my RAM, made sure all my connections were good. I updated my BIOS because it was out of date. I reset the defaults for my BIOS settings. Then I had to change them because they weren't optimized for the kind of case that I have now, or the kind of power that I need now, because the case came with a 500 watt power supply, not nearly enough for any of the components that they put in there, by the way. And so I tuned everything, and now I have it on like high performance mode, power plan or whatever. And I updated all my drivers, of course, and now it's good. So computer's fixed, runs really good, no overheating. My temperatures are really, really low, even for like an air-cooled computer. So pretty proud. I got to finally use my I got to finally use my bachelor's degree for something. I learned how to disassemble a computer in a classroom and also on a simulation for something finally. And it was to disassemble and reassemble my own computer. So there we go. How much you want to bet there's stone in here? Ha. Good news though, computer's running really good. I got some new components too. So the new CPU fan, the new SSD that I got is a 4 terabyte M.2, so it's really, really fast, and it's future proof. So I can, whenever I upgrade, my motherboard, God forbid I upgrade my motherboard at this point, but if I do upgrade my motherboard, I'm good, dude. Like, I got two really good SSDs, a really good CPU fan, a really good decent graphics card, and a decent CPU. So, jackpot 3 stone, yeah, dude. We're gonna go down and we're gonna go down here and get some adamant, granite, bat poop. Adamant, granite, bat poop. Gotta remember, because I will forget. I will 100% forget. I'm gonna light it on the way down too, because if I'm gonna continue to use no mapstones, I'm gonna at least decorate some areas along the way. There you go. Alright, let's keep going. $100 days in this world now. Nice. Alright, and I think this is the base for the first deep. Yep. For the bastion area, so we're gonna keep going. Alright, let's do some exploring down here. Definitely need to... I did say that I want to, like, I want to actually try my hand at, like, doing a staircase like that. I just need the materials, honestly. Materials and the time, actually. Both things are very important. Davy's grocery list. Yeah. This will be a fun little building challenge for me because not having the access to resources that I normally do, while also having to travel by foot to the areas that I need them, will be pretty fun. Okay. Let's get some torches around here. It's kind of dark. Man, when I get finished like walking through all these areas, there's gonna be like so much like just torches everywhere. It's because I refuse to wear the Eregian armor, I think. Not refuse, just like I don't like the, I don't know. I don't know if it's probably just me, dudes, but like some of the lights like are way too bright for me nowadays. Like I think it's just me in that regard, but like I don't know what it is. Like I can't even like even when at like home and stuff. My wife will turn on the light and I'll be like, turn it off, it's so bright. And for her, we're like polar opposites in that regard. So like she likes it to be very, very bright, and I like it to be but I don't like the brightness, and we disagree there. She turns on the super bright overhead lights, and I'm just like, no, ambient light only, please. Only big lights only for big lights are only for oh, I didn't do this yet? Huh. Well, I guess I have something to do. Alright. Hey, Barbarian, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you.
We got orcs.
We are now just building in this world. Since I'm gonna continue to use no Mapstones while I build stuff, so... Oh, shit.
Perfect. Knock this one dead.
What do I use to see when building? I'm gonna be honest with you, I 100% use a torch. I know there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I don't use the torches anymore because I have the Xerox torch. I'm the one dude that still uses the regular old torch to this day. I go through so many torches, it's ridiculous. And I like it because the torch is kind of like a realistic, it's a realistic, like, way that that other, like, warm lighting is gonna come off, right? Especially if you're placing fire-based lighting, or fire-centric, or fire lighting, I guess, in your home. And I tend to favor, nowadays I tend to favor more of the fire. The flicker gives you a migraine. Yeah. In that case, it's too realistic. I'm gonna drop off some stone in here. We don't need it. All this other stuff I can do with, it's fine. Pop that really quick. And I need one more page for that. Let's sleep. Suggestions for lighting. I mean, you probably already do this, but I like to do a walkthrough without any lights. And if something feels a bit too dark, I'll place a torch there, but most of the time it'll be like a candelabra.
Quiet. I see
And I
prey
feel like
ahead.
like if you have the candelabras, they're really useful for having like a super small amount of lighting, but like not overdoing it, because I feel like the torches are very, very bright. Like they're way brighter than, and the brazier is really bright too. So I don't go around placing the brazier either. Well, not always, but a lot of the time I will do it. Okay, I need more of this stuff too. And that is, what is this, silver?
Now swing her strong and wail her song, pour over o'er till day's end. Way, hey, when the throat runs dry, ale in my hand by the hearth, ale in my hand by the hearth. Oh,
Yeah, I do like that about the miner's helmet too. Candle on the head. It's really neat. Drop that so I can pick up the silver that's on the floor now. Next challenge. I guess I could start doing building challenges. Although I would need to come up with those. So, like, there is one challenge that was briefly discussed to me today, where I think it was made by a good friend, Alaskan, was to build in the Ori's camp at the very beginning of the game. And you can't exceed the boundaries, but you have to include all of the workstations and such. And I was thinking about doing that, but I don't want to like fully commit to a building challenge that I spend hours and hours on, or in this case, not enough time on. But I did start a new game too. A new sandbox, which is basically the same thing that I'm doing, but I turned all of the drops onto very low, but I'm not sure if that's enough to make it super different. So, and I will say, by the way, that playing the game with very low mining drops and very low enemy drops is a lot different. I'm gonna pop this really quick so I can carry the sunstone. There we go. Yeah, dude, like, different colored Xerox torches has been requested for a while, but, like, especially, like, I would use the Xerox torch more if it had, like, a warm amber lighting, you know? I wouldn't use it otherwise. Like, I don't like the really bright blue light. BB.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air!
Oh, shit. Hold on, guys.
What is it? What is it?
And I am back. Sorry, I thought my wife called me for something, so she was just getting ready for work.
That's one more for me!
Yeah, I personally like the fire lighting. I don't have a problem with the flickering, but I actually I didn't even really notice until Jubo mentioned it. Thanks, Jubo. Have a good time at your appointment. There's a bat over here, stuck in the wall, I think. Oh no. Not stuck, but... There you go. There's salt here. Could use the silver. I think you'd use it for some of the jars. Some of the vases. Okay, I'm out of space again. Shoot. Poison shrooms. Gotta go. Trying to bring back as much granite as I can. Eregian shield, yeah. If it wasn't a tier 2 shield, I would use it. They changed the shield durability stats. So, like, now if you use the shield, if you use a shield that's, like, lower tier against higher tier enemies, the higher tier enemies will do more damage to your shield. And I know it's mostly, like, utilitarian reasons to use it. But, like, I also don't... Especially since I haven't, like, changed the settings, right? Like, my settings are still... They're still, on high, right? I don't want to, like, use a shield that's basically gonna be gonzo in, like, 2 hits, you know? Well, 2 hits is an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Like, I ran into... one of the ways that I did die, by the way... was shortly after they did the rework to all the armors and the shields and stuff. They basically nerfed the heirloom shield to like a tier 1 shield, and they nerfed its durability overall, and especially since there's a formula now for if that enemy is higher tiered than you, they'll do more damage. Like, I ended up dying because my shield broke, and then I got poisoned to death, and I was just overwhelmed, so... Bat boop. It's everywhere, but also like all this stuff, like the planter boxes and everything, they're way more expensive now, so I feel like it's balanced out. You were playing with Oak and Shield, yeah, man, before they reworked the entire shield system, and before that even, the Oak and Shield was actually really good. It could take a lot of punishment before it broke, but then they nerfed it, and now it barely lasts in a fight. I loved the Oaken Shield too. I loved that it had that kind of utility. Like, it didn't have as much durability as, you know, obviously other shields, but it was like a viable option if you didn't have one for a long time, you know? But now it's just not viable at all. Like, you might as well just not have a shield, I would say. You might as well just block with your weapon, and you might have a better time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, same reason that I like that shield is the lore. You know, Thorin Oakenshield. It's our boy. Do that for the buff. Oh, hello. Whoa. Come here. Can I just say that, like, flying enemies, like hitbox on you is pretty ridiculous. Like, that's insane that he could, like, hit me from so far away. It makes sense, but also it's just kind of ridiculous. Just want to see what's over here. Oh, look, I missed a camp. Oh no, not the clamor. Okay. Ow. Let's see. Take care of these guys really quick. Nice, and we killed them without them calling their boys. Or maybe they somehow did. We'll see, I guess. Ow. Dude. What am I clamoring to there? I guess they got off their little shout or whatever it was. Look, here's the last Rangers page that I need for that. I'm gonna drop the Upasan wood. I don't need that at the current moment. I will need it eventually, but I really like the look of Ball and Shield too. The look of Ball and Shield is really cool. I don't know if you guys have seen that look here. We're in a really pretty light area right here, so take a look at it. In the free cam. Yeah, dude, this shield looks amazing. Let's turn around so we can see it better. Yeah, I love this shield, dude. It's got, like, the dwarf crest in the middle, and some hammers on the side, and some, you know, Angerthas is the term, runic writing of the dwarves. Well, we're about to bring a full stack back of bat poop, so I guess that's pretty successful. Trying to debate on what else I can drop here for more bat poop. I'm gonna drop the... No. I'll take the Elven arrows. I'll lay the Khazad arrows there because I don't have many of those. And I don't really use the bow. I was thinking about switching off to it. The bow. And using it a little bit more. Because I know there's a lot of dudes that swear by it. Yeah, and the seed is really good. I'm, like, I've said it before, but I found this seed helping someone else try to navigate it, and I really like the one thing that really caught my attention was the whole, like, oh, I can access the First Deep immediately from, you know, Westgate. So, fun fact, hold on, there's something here. Never mind. Okay. Fun fact, the PS5 version of this seed doesn't generate this way for some reason. And I don't really know why. They think it's because, the devs think it's because the compiler is just ever so slightly different on the PS5 that it doesn't actually generate this way. So if you load up this world on the PS5, it won't be the same. It actually won't have that first access. It'll be, and even the Elven area too is completely different. It doesn't generate that way. Sometimes, most of the time, the Elven areas, they generate in like a square. This one didn't. But if you load up the game on PC and on Xbox, you'll get this version of the seed, I think. And we did some testing with that too, so I think Guy tested it. Wait, okay, yeah, I gotta go north. You're in search of the most complex seed. Start naked total and try and imagine 7 more fools doing the same. Nice, yeah. It's, this one's pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's, like, super chaotic. I would say that, like, this seed has been pretty convenient for the most part. It has presented a lot of challenges having, like, access to so many higher tier areas, like, right off the bat, you know? Because I basically just, when I was playing through this, I went through the areas, like, basically as soon as I could. So I remember going into the first deeps, like, within the second time that I streamed the world, or the seed. So, like, I was already on the 3rd deep by, like, the 4th, or the 2nd deep by, like, the 4th episode, or something like that. 3rd episode, I think. Orcish medicine, you. Alright. Well, now I got rid of those. I'm gonna bring back the fennel, because I have white bean seeds, so. Don't have any room for adamant. At least not much of it. So I'll probably, like, just load up on that 1 stack and then continue back up. This shit's about to break. Alright. Let's go before I get into a groove of like constantly repairing things. I say as I repair things on the way up. There's a lot of really good pieces on these like staircases that we can't. What the hell? That's the first time in a long time that I've seen a moth in here. Okay, this is that first deep space that I made forever ago when I was around this area. Like, really long first deep area too. Or the Eastern Bastion area. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna just fill up my 1 stack of adamant while I'm here. Has the dual purpose of clearing this area a little bit better. Maybe I'll even try, like, having small bases and where I settled up in each area. Be pretty cool. Yeah, I settled up into this, and then, like, this empty corner was where my farm once was. So I still have some things here from that experience, but and a shoot load of gems in here that I still have to take back. Let's see. I don't have any grab apples, so we shall sleep here for tonight in the old base. I even had my little, yeah, this gold hoard right here, and the little forge right here, too. Let's see, silver ore pallet. Oh, some coins. Gold and iron. Yep, and a little backpack there. Tried to use whatever space I had for exploring the area since I wasn't using Mapstones. Having multiple bases helped a lot. Alright, that is full. We'll get this cool buff and then be on our way. No problem, Barbarian. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Even if you're just like lurking or whatever, I don't mind that one bit. Lurking is totally cool with me. Okay, keep going. Luckily this one isn't too far. Second Deep isn't too far from where I set stock up on my base and stuff. Chill stream today. Decided to go with that as opposed to coming up with something new like right off the bat. And I think I'm almost done. Well, I'm almost in the place where I feel comfortable showing off the keg build. Keg's Drunken Goat. Almost there, but I need a little bit more time on that one. Especially with the traveling and such. What's wrong, Kaipa? You hear Mom moving, leaving.
Perfect.
Come here. Say hi to the people. He's like, no, Mom's leaving. I gotta go say bye. Wanna go out there? Needy boy. Right, we're about an hour and a half in the stream. Looking pretty good. Water too.
We got orcs! Ha ha! That's one more for me!
So we got everything on the list. A little bit of adamant, mostly a bunch of stuff that I didn't pick up. And bat poop. Unfortunately, the bat poop is only enough for me to place 2 tree wells, 2 tree beds. I wish I could destroy that. Oh well. Especially when it's in like a path like that, you know, in the path, like right in where you need to like go through. You don't even have most of the parts to rebuild that staircase too. Sorry, I know I keep thinking about it too. It sucks that we don't have those staircase pieces. And, like some of the parts on it are too good to pass up, you know, like the decorative piece that has like the triangles on the end of it. Looks really cool. Wish I could place it. They even have like the narrow archway, like the side pieces for those, for the narrow archways. And like, I want to place those. There's so many cool things I could do with all that. The hanging cabinets, the dressers, the shelves in some of these workshop buildings, heck, even like slightly darker Ubasam wood floors. The decorative floor that you can find in the Desolation. The crystal chandeliers.
Knock this one dead.
Man, thank goodness we don't have to use fuel for the torches. Could you imagine? Having to refill every torch with like coal or something, or wood. Kindle or something. Man, I would go through that so fast. My Ubasam wood tree. Alright, we are back. Good. Done there. Sunstone, and that needs to be in there. More gold in the gold pile. And books and scrolls in these. Oh, I still have a key on me. There. We are back. And I got some silver as well. Where's the silver pellet? It's iron, salt. Here it is. Got it stuck up on our gold hoard too. It's looking kind of pitiful. Making sure that I made the star metal hammer. Didn't. Not yet. those decorative pieces. I need 4 ingots. I have none. One thing at a time. So I'm gonna place this field post again so that I can go plant another tree. Another Ubasam wood tree to be specific. Okay, field post here, and tree bed. Right here-ish. That shouldn't be blocked. We'll find out. Let's go grab some wood cutting.
Perfect!
Yeah, so I learned that these trees can get blocked. Like, they can get, like, if there's something above them that's a little bit too low, you can actually block the growth of the tree, or if it's around it is too... If around it is too cluttered, it won't grow either. Oh wait, I have enough for more than one. Or does that field post use bat poop? I doubt it. Okay. Interesting. They did fix the trees. Yeah, they fixed the trees not regrowing if you're like super far away. My biltongs are ready. And I need my wood first. Gotta bring these and these. Wait. That's the reason I'm gonna bring those. Roasting pit. Let's see. My wood is in here. Bring that full stack and fill up the rest of that stack. I have enough iron. Oh, and I have more gold on me, I guess. There you go. Okay, we are ready to go. Again. Again. This time we're gonna go to the third deep, which is quite a long ways away, but I think I left my star metal ingots there. We're gonna bring those back up. Nothing to plant. That's okay. There. Maybe I should sleep before I leave, yeah. That way I'm not, like, using my one and only Limbus that's left. I'm also gonna go pick up all those elven tree boxes that are there at that other base, too, so... And maybe all of the planter boxes, too. Let's make some more biltongs. Never have enough of those, especially when meat is so abundant. I have just about everything that I need for another trip. Now you're allowed to use Mapstones. You deserve it more than anyone. I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't matter. I guess it would hurt, you know, but... Outcome of traveling on foot has its perks, yeah. For this stream at least, I'll stick to what I said before and keep it all on foot. And maybe the next stream I'll allow myself some leeway. Maybe like Mapstones at places where I've set bases, you know? Or maybe I'll just start placing Mapstones. But there is a lot of stuff that you can find on foot too that, you know, you normally would just like fast travel through or completely pass by. And Lord knows I have all of the black diamonds necessary for Mapstones, so we'll get ready for that next stream. Then I'll place the my very first Mapstone I've ever placed. And we'll call it here, edit. We shall call it home base. There. And then, let's see. Which one is this one? Camp Evan Gardens? No. So much attention paid to the environment. Yeah, I try. I mean, like, especially building in rooms like this, like the dang it, it wasn't even morning yet. Oh well, I'll wait, I guess. It's really tough to build in rooms like this because, like, if you want to grow your trees, now I'll need the you know, the bat poop for all that. And I don't want to not have any foliage in here, you know? That's the whole reason I settled in here in the first place, was because the Elbereth's Blessing is like right next door in this hallway. And then it's also next to that cranberry room too, which is great because that gave me some free planter boxes for a little bit. Now I don't really need the elven boxes or whatever. We'll bring those so I can set them up. Okay. Yay. Alrighty. Oh. One sec. Gotta grab this really quick. I want to build, like, I've never successfully built one, but that room in particular has like a little underground area that I built a staircase to just recently, earlier. And I wanna have like a little underground, like, underway that goes all the way to the other side, so I don't have to, like, you know, travel by surface, and I could use it as like storage area too.
We got orcs! Get him. Perfect! What's that?
Man, got a long way to go to that other base. Third deeps will be a while. Because not only do we have to go back down this way, but we also have to go down the descent as well. You should see how the all the torches that are in the descent because I walked down there.
That's all you got?
Alright. Some coffee. So glad I built that staircase there, holy crap. That was way faster than running all the way around. So this week, I'm going to try something different because tomorrow's going to be ye ol' RuneScape Dragon Wild stream that I'm still working on. I haven't really played that game since like 2 weeks ago.
Dwarves are back.
But on Fridays, I might, for a little bit, try a like variety stream night. And my idea is, which by the way, was inspired greatly by a good friend of mine, Yak Shack. He's here on Twitch as well. He has a spin the wheel type thing where he spins the wheel on like he'll do like a demo day, right? And he'll play that demo for that game. And he's like a variety streamer, so he streams a lot of stuff. And I was thinking about having like a variety stream night on Fridays as well, where I'll probably do something similar where I spin a wheel of a certain genre of games, and then I have some of my friends play with me, you know? And that would be cool. I think last time I streamed Space Marine 2, and that'd been pretty good. So people seem to really like the Space Marine 2 stuff. My friends and I also play like Vermintide 2 and like a whole bunch of RTS games like Age of Empires. There's this new one that came out called Godsworn, which I really want to play. I'm not much of an RTS streamer, but I do play RTS a lot. And Helldivers, I believe. I think the categories I was thinking about, like, or at the games of those categories I was going to add were going to be it was going to be Helldivers 2, Space Marine 2, Deep Rock Galactic, Vermintide 2, and I think there's one more. I can't really like. It's like at the top of my tongue, tip of my tongue, but can't really remember. But the idea is co-op games that I would play with friends. I think Back 4 Blood was the other option. Why can't I? There you go. Cool. We'll have them here, just in case. Waste a lot of inventory space if I take that treasure hoard back with me. So I'll try and get that set up today, but I also have some other projects that I want to finish, like the keg commission that has been a while. It's been a while, and I feel like I'm kind of bad, but I do go through a lot of real life stuff, you know, recently, so try and get these things done in a timely manner. New YouTube video and such. You don't know what to play. Moria is a really good game. It is. It's a great game. I'm pretty much at 1,300 hours now at this game. There's people that have a lot more hours than me on that end. They have more time to, you know, sit down and play than I do, working full time in a inconsistent schedule and such, and you know, not really balancing my coding stuff as well. But yeah, I've put a lot of hours into this game too.
That's one more for me.
Warranted. Very warranted. It's a great game. It's a great setting. It's a great genre. My ideal genre, which is survival crafting games. And it's dwarves. And it's Lord of the Rings. You know, like, can't get much better than that, in my opinion. Like, they checked all the boxes for me. Now, if they ever get around to reworking the build system anytime soon, which I think they said they were, if the building system got really good, like Valheim good, then it's probably curtains for me. I probably only play this game exclusively. I really like, I think there's a lot of good stuff that other building games, like survival crafting game systems, could, you know, inspire the devs for this game as well. You know, like even RuneScape's actually. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, which I didn't expect to be as good as it is, by the way. The building system for that game is really intuitive. They show you the building snap points. There's 3 different modes that you can snap between. You can snap between, like, basic snapping, no snapping, and advanced snapping, and then you can see all of the snapping points on the screen. And I think, like No Man's Sky, they have a free building mode. A free cam building mode, which is insane, by the way. You cast a spell in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and it uses a couple runes, but you can build in free cam mode, which is crazy. Yeah, Grounded's building is really good too. Yeah, it's this way. Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Grounded. I've watched my friend play Grounded as well. His massive bases and stuff that he makes. He's the same friend, Red. His name's Red, that I played Valheim with a long time ago. Alright, what do you think? Stone? Oh, and iron. Okay. Very fancy this time. He's the friend that I played a lot of Valheim with, that we played like hundreds of hours in Valheim, just like building ridiculously crazy stuff. We built like a huge longhouse with huge ports, and we would go around to new areas with the sole intention of building in that area. And I've never made it past the plains for that. The plains biome. We would stop at the plains biome because all of the stuff that we wanted to build with at the time was in the plains. And I think that was before Mistlands. So, you know, it was a... Oh. Okay, I guess I'll go the other way. Or not. Or, yeah. Hello. Can I, Cool. Alright. Bye. It's the dual bears. They're my friends. You get to see my little third deep space, too, that I built down here. To kill the Troll King and also to kill the dragon. So that's going to be a cool sight to see. Well, it's really small, but it works. That's the biggest thing. Never seen Valheim. Valheim is really good. Highly recommend. It's a lot less forgiving than Return to Moria for sure. Its setting is Viking mythology. So, oh yeah, they're my Ubasam wood trees that I planted. And here's the front of my little base. So, let's pick some of this stuff up. Oops. I didn't want to plant more stuff. No. We're going to be taking some of this stuff back with us. Very, 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 very condensed space in here. But, it works, you know. It worked. I made the most of my resources in here. Hey, we got a little storage system going in here. Alright, we're here for the goods, so I'm out of storage space. Where's my gems? There it is. Still carry that, though. Okay, so put that all in there. Don't think I need anything other than these. Okay, and I need this, and I'll take those, and I'll take these back as well. Let's see. Definitely taking back the sunstone. Need it for the lamps. And I'll carry this stuff back by itself later. Look, there's my spear, my dragon spear. Let's destroy these because I want them in my elven quarter base. Nice. Picked all of it too, so there's that. Mapstone. Right here. Now we will name this one too. You know what's crazy is I didn't really even discover the fourth deep at all. Isn't that insane? I was thinking the Troll King. I was thinking, can the Troll King be one-shotted? Almost. I mean, yes. I want to say yes, but like you have to put like well, your best chances are to turn the difficulty settings all the way down and then have a mithril weapon that's enchanted. And then you basically kill him that way. So like yes, he can technically be one-shotted. Like on any higher difficulties, I don't think so. I had mithril weapons fighting him, and I didn't one-shot him. I did do pretty good though with I did do pretty good against him though with the mithril weapons. Oh, I have way more stuff here too. Nice. Way more bat poop. I need that. Carry it back. Alright guys, I'm gonna change my mind on the Mapstones thing, but at least for the building stuff, because I mean I beat the game on with no Mapstones, and now that I'm focused more on the building aspect of it. That's the first time I ever used a Mapstone. And by the way, that was hella fast. Holy cow. Did you see how fast I like, loaded in? Holy cannoli. That was, like, instant. It's like the game was, like, ready for the day that I would use a Mapstone. It was waiting for that day. It was like, we're ready. When you want to use a Mapstone, we're ready. Hold on. I can't see what that emote is because I have to, because for whatever reason, who knows. Let's see. I have to pull up my YouTube for that. Oh, it's the dinosaur. Okay, so let's deposit similar. Nice. And we're gonna have to store some more food and stuff in this second chest. And put my keys in there. And the ingots in here. Wow, alright. 61 there. Cool. Chitin will go in there too. Adamant. Iron. And star metal. I have a single piece of star metal. Alright, well, I'm gonna craft this star metal hammer because it gives some pretty good stuff. There it is. Yay! Decoration options. And it, honestly, it's one of the cooler looking hammers, too. Between that and the adamant one. The adamant one looks more like a traditional hammer, you know? The star metal one looks like a fancy hammer. But now I got the new pieces, so... Yay, so many more pieces. So many more options. So many more furniture options. Alright. Now we can focus on the building stuff. Building part of it. A little bit more. I'm gonna move some stuff around. So that I can build. Gonna look kind of strange, but that's okay. Adamant. I have 341 adamant here. Cool. Alright, so I'm trying to make like a second story for this. It's kind of weird. Look kind of weird, but like, especially since I kind of built this to be more of a fortress than anything else. So I'll have to like change the design a little bit. Maybe not too much, but you know, we'll see what works. I'm thinking like really tall, like pillar, like yeah, like that. Really tall pillar, like windows. Why is that red? Do I need to... Oh, that's because it's on top of a stout block. Hold on. Alright. Let's try that again. There you go. Okay. We'll see how this comes out. Don't want to build it too... I don't want to build it too far horizontally because I kind of like the greenery and stuff in the area, so... Okay, this will need a adamant block right there. Wait. Oop. Hello. There. Okay. So these are kind of like embedded in there. Let's see. I have 580 something granite, so I don't have much of these gold things because I don't have many gold ingots. So we'll work with what we got, I guess. I don't even have much gold, period, actually, which is kind of disappointing. But yeah, I can make one gold ingot. All right, let's try this design out for the window. To the window, to the wall. What do you think? Definitely should use these. I can only place 2 of these gold things. That's okay. I've built without gold before, so I want to build columns right there because it'll close off the window. So we're gonna do this instead. Let's see. Oh. This one. I might even remove these double height columns, but I think I didn't build into it much. Let's see what that looks like. I don't think I built, yeah, I don't think I built right there, at least. So if I just... that. And then I think the piece was this one for this front part. Okay. Neat. making this.
I hate it here.
Then we can make it like staggered. Where is this? Minimal resources building right now. That looks good. Okay, I was gonna change it mainly for this. I was gonna use the granite as the in-betweens instead of the adamant, because the adamant felt a little bit too thick.
Smell that? Smells like elf. How can you smell anything over your own stick?
Okay. Let's bring this one up. Oop. OT. Still gonna look very... Yeah. Dang.
What was that?
Let's try this instead. Center it on this one.
Get him, lads.
How did you even see me, dude?
There's nothing here. That's all you got?
Out of here. Share the creativity. I mean, I was thinking about doing some like tutorials pretty soon here. My main limiting factor is time. Like, you know, working full time and stuff like that. Like, that's it. Like, I don't have editing videos, by the way. Very, very, a much more intensive process than I thought it was going to be. And like also, it takes a lot more hours than you might think. I've spent like the more recent YouTube video, which will show like my upper city rebuilding project. It's going on like at least I want to say at least 13 or 14 hours of work, and that's for like a 6.5 minute video. It might even be like 8.5 minutes, probably less than 10 minutes overall. And like the main reason is because I'm trying to shove a bunch of footage, like over 2 hours worth of footage, into a 6-minute slot, because what I'm basically trying to do is like one of those, like, you ever like watch like a Minecraft montage or something like that, right? Like, and like they have like music playing in the background and they show you the build and like free cam or whatever, right? That's basically kind of what I'm trying to do. So you too, how do you see me up here, dude?
Perfect.
I am doing a chill building stream for Return to Moria, except it's in the world that I used no Mapstones for. I allowed myself to use Mapstones for this. Whoa. Oh. Alright, well, that's an easy fix. I allowed myself to use Mapstones for building purposes. But, I mean, as far as that goes, I completed the campaign, or the story. I completed it already, so I'm just gonna give myself a little bit of a building challenge by basically only allowing myself to use whatever resources that are here in the world, and not my vast amounts of resources that are like in every other world that I have. So
Blunt the knives, bend the forks, smash the bottles and burn the corks, chip the glasses and crack the plates. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Cut the cloth, twiddle the hat, leave the room on the bedroom mat, pour them into the pantry floor. Splash the wine on every door, dunk across the boiling bowl, down the top of the company hole. When you finish the thing,
the first time I ever got raided by a Goondabag orcs. Dead. Oh. Yes, I re-added the Bilbo Baggins song since it's not prone to DMCA striking. Pretty happy about that, by the way. You think you're gonna break those walls, you're gonna be there for a while, my friend. Where are the rest of these guys? Do they spawn like underneath my base? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it didn't matter. Yeah, adamant is your best friend for raids, my dude. It will take them a very long time to break your especially if you do layered adamant, like I do. If you layer your adamant on and granite, they have to break through both of them. And like even on high difficulty settings, it'll take them forever. It'll take them forever to break your stuff. Got back just in time to see the siege, yeah. Wasn't much of a siege, but, you know, I'm here building now. Welcome back. I allowed myself to use some Mapstones to, progress the building progress a little bit easier. Especially since I already completed the playthrough anyway. with no Mapstones. Yeah, the trees do get kind of murked. They do get murked, yeah. I agree with that. Actually, that's the second time that someone used the Bilbo Baggins song to stream, and then like I got a siege like immediately, right after that. So, wonder if the Bilbo Baggins song is just cursed. I did beat the dragon already. That was last stream. Last stream I got enough diamonds for the spear. I killed the dragon. In fact, the spear is back at my third deep space. Beat the game, and I came back over here to... I think I ended that stream here, building a little bit, because I didn't know what to do after that, so... And now I'm here. Now I've beaten the sandbox with no Mapstones, so now I'm just building my bases here, except I'm gonna only use the resources available to me in this world. Yes. I'll have to do some work on the channel too. I know I didn't like... I'll probably have to rename that episode to like the end or something like that, or make it clear that it is the end, because I haven't really been able to touch my YouTube channel in a minute here. Probably do that after the stream today. You beat her today on hard. Oh, now you need to beat her on very hard, but I need a complex seed to add to the challenge a bit. There you go. I mean, if you want to try out this seed, it'd be great, but it does make things a little bit easier, I will say. Especially if, you know, you're going for the complexity. I don't mind giving the seed number out for this one. It's still a fun playthrough. Just let me know if you want the seed, and I'll give it to you. No. Dang. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Me destroying something that I didn't mean to destroy. I think that was the... Let me see. It was one of these. I believe it was this one. No, it was this tall one. Yep. There you go. All fixed. And just to, you know, show that, yeah, I did beat it. Here's my first level. I went out the Dimroll Gate. It's there. It doesn't mark the Dimroll Gate unless you've beaten the game. My settings are still on high and stuff. Yeah. Because the sea was really hard. Sorry, I don't understand. That autocorrect might have messed up your original message. Do you mean the seed? Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it was seed. The seed, I mean, like, the seed, so this is my opinion, keep in mind. I play a lot of quote-unquote difficult games. Like, for me, this seed made things a little bit easier in some ways, and harder in others. Like, it was easier because having access to, like, progression areas so early, in fact, like, made things a lot easier, especially if you know how to play the game, right? If you already know how to play the game, and then you come into this, you know, this seed, and you're like, oh, shoot, I have access to the first deep right away. That's awesome, right? Then you're going to be like, all right, cool. Like, now I know what to do, right? Now I can just go immediately to the first deep. And, like, yeah, so here, I'll type it out for you. This seed number. 7922 6048. Just keep in mind that that the seed is different if you're on PlayStation 5. You won't have the access to the first deep. If you're on Xbox and PC, you'll have this version, the seed, where it's it has the access to the first deep right away. Yeah, no problem. Have fun. It is very fun. In fact, Axebeard is doing the same sort of challenge as well, if I remember right. The same seed that I was doing. If you wanted to try a playthrough on it. Okie dokie. Windows. Can't tell from this height. Seems like it's okay. Let's see. Okay. With this seed, I would say, like, it didn't take me very long to... Well, I mean, I won't say that. It actually did take me quite a long time to establish myself, like, in a actual base. And mostly because with the no Mapstones thing, you gotta kind of have, like, multiple bases, and be kind of nomadic in the way that you play the game. And the game actually does a pretty good job of supporting that kind of play style, especially since most of the materials in sandbox mode don't really require the same amount of materials that they do in, like, campaign, right? For example, the campfire being, like, only stone and wood. That's true, yeah. Yeah, 8 dwarves. 8 dwarves. You run into the with 8 dwarves. You run into the problem of like, well, you're getting things done a lot faster, but gearing up everyone else is what's gonna take you time. Trying to be a little bit conservative with my Ubasam wood use here, especially since I don't have much of it. I say that as I'm placing, you know, railings that cost 1 Ubasam wood each. Cool. Alright. Nice. Nice. Not bad, not bad. So, and then I can do like an archway at the top to match that archway up there. Well, it won't match 100%, but it will look nice from the front, so. Yeah, not bad looking. Not bad looking. I'm liking where this is going so far. Who knows if I'll like it in a little bit here. If I don't like it, I'll just change it. So let's see how this looks. Alright, dudes, I'll do something that I haven't done in a long time, which is to play my background music. Only because the background music in this game doesn't play as often as I would like it to, so. And hopefully it won't be too loud, just let me know if it is, and I will tune it. I will tune it. Let's see. Stream ambient music. Let's do this one. OG building stream vibes right now. Let's go. I think that's high enough. A little loud, alright. Also, my mic isn't like up in my face, so, you know. I think I had it on -9 last time, so we'll see how that works. Right now it's on -9, so just let me know how that sounds. Search a bit for seeds. Nice. Thank you. This is by the dude. Oh, Symbology Cinematics. He's a really great guy. Makes really cool, really cool music. As loud as my voice? I don't know. We'll do minus 12.5 then. Plus, I don't know what's going on with my Yeti, by the way. Like I don't know what it is, but my wife's like, "Oh, you sound quiet, and I'm like, I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything to the Yeti, right? I haven't changed any settings. I haven't changed the pattern or anything like that. So, I don't know. I haven't touched it. The only thing I've changed is sounds for the game and stuff, you know, like how loud those sounds are. And the streaming sounds from sound alerts. I did make those a little bit louder, but I did tweak those. Why would you even let me place it like that? Okay. In a minute or a couple of minutes here, I'll be taking a small break, by the way, so I can eat the food that, you know, that's been sitting here for a minute. Gotta eat. Also, I have to take my meds as well, I think. I don't think I did that yet. Okay, so this is gonna do kind of similar to like the greenhouse a little bit. Not really though, like kind of similar, but not really. Kind of thinking like that. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was that. It was... Let's move those temporarily. Needs to be higher too. Juba's a really good builder, yeah. Church, I have been doing... I do have a Dwarf Cathedral in my backlog, and I have a design for that I have blueprinted. It's basically just like a sketch that I have. Some of the builds that I do sketched on the paper before I built them. Not all of them, but a good number of them. Needs to be on the higher end for that one. In fact, I don't think I've shown it on stream yet, but I did update my upper city build a little bit. Juba's seen it. I haven't updated it 100%, but I've made a lot of changes to it that I think are pretty good changes. Just adding some of the new stuff from the game. Yes, I like that. It looks good. Okay. This though is out of alignment. Come on. Got it. Yeah. Let's go. If you like Barb, I don't mind loading up my upper city build. I have the keg project covered now, so covered by a massive wall, so they won't be able to see or get any sneak peeks at it. But I'd be happy to do that in a minute here. After I take my little break and eat a little bit. Don't mind doing a tour. And you know what? I do need to do a little bit of work in that world. On the bank. What is going on here? It's all sloppy sided. That is fine. I guess it doesn't matter that these are misaligned, especially since, like, the cross beam is just going to cover them anyway. But it does matter to me. That's the most important thing. Higher side.
There's nothing here. Moria will be ours.
Oh, that looks really good from the front. Okay, maybe I'm not so concerned about it now then. Yeah, very good. Time to eat again. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the front of this for a second. Almost out of granite. It's gonna be a tough time building this. The resources that I only gather from here. Almost that time. Almost break time. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna double layer this part of it. Or wait. Before that happens, need this. You can see it from the outside here. Nope. And this one's low as well. There we go. Now we can do this. At least I have plenty of velvet wood. And, ent wood. Oh, nice. Covered it pretty good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh, and I fell. Nice. Like how that came out. I'm liking that. Looks good. Pretty similar to the greenhouse, but not really. Using a different window design for that. I only want this part of it to be single layered so I can save on some Ubisam wood, especially since I'm about to run out of Ubisam wood. Seems like this would be a good stopping point for this world then, especially since, you know, if Barb, if you're still here, I will definitely give you that tour of the Upper City project that I've been doing on months and months and months on. It will take quite a lot of time, so grab a snack, get some water, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. It's a lot. I only show what I've completed. Not gonna show my work in progress. Alright, I have 6 of these left, which means that I won't be able to get all the way up this. Too high, my dude. Oh, I guess I do have enough. Just enough, dude. I still don't have enough for the cross beams. Well, I'm gonna come back, just to be clear. I'm only gonna eat really quick, take a couple bags of my food. I'll be right back. Just gonna take a really quick bio break, eat, get some more coffee, take my medication. I'll be right back. It's 1 o'clock, so I got plenty of time. So when I come back, Barb, if you're still here, I will show you my Upper City rebuilding project that I've been working on since October of last year. But let's take a look at this first. Did pretty good on this. It's not bad. From the front, it looks even cooler. I might add some more vine covered lattice to it because yeah, that looks good. I might add some more vine covered lattice to it. Maybe even change the pillar in the middle, but for the most part, it's looking pretty good. Not bad. And then I'll bring out the roof like 1 block so that it's, you know, and then it reaches the ceiling right there. Alright, dudes. It will be tour time when I come back. It will be about, I'd say 5 to 10 minute break. So if you got some things you need to do, bathroom, whatever, you know, go do that now. And I will be back in 5 to 10. Welcome back. Alright. So, this is the 21st hull. I haven't touched it yet, but my build is the entirety of this L shape. So, let me know when you guys are ready. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Feel free to ask any questions about anything. I will tell you what something is, my inspiration was, that type of thing. So, alrighty, here we go, my dudes. Alright, so this is the front entrance. Let's get a free cam look at it. This is the front entrance. Usually this thing is broken. I did a statue setup here because, you know, it's the entrance to Dwardelf, the upper city, so it should be grandiose, over the top type thing, right? So I really like the two giant statue ladies here, and so I imagined more of those. And on the very corners, there's Durin, that Durin, and then on this side, there's this Durin right here. And I put the plants in between. I added like little work on the sides of the walls because it was kind of flat. So, you know, there's... Oh, look, there's a piece right there. I'm gonna take this... Oh, I can't take that off, I guess. Decorative barrier. I don't want the decorative barrier there anymore. There. Cool. So yeah, I used archways to go up on the sides and stuff. Large granite columns. Used the new plant stuff in the middle. So when you come into the area, you walk in. Here it is, Dwardelf, the upper city. Your dwarf says something about time to see it restored to splendor, right? So I took that literally. So yeah, so let's go. I've been working on this since October, late October last year. So I kind of continue that pattern, walled off that leads to the Yorktown. I added a bunch of railings everywhere. Here's some wall work. Here's a lamp right there. I added some of the ant bees around. A lot of stuff on me too. So this is, to our left is a facade. It's not a real building. I add the statue up there, and it's a really clever use of... Alright, Nathan. See ya. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. It's a really good way to... This is a really good way to, you know, get some more space, right? Some more range, hearth range. So let's look at the scale of everything from up here. So, like, okay, I redid this bridge, added a bunch of railings. That's the entrance over there. That's the bank that I haven't finished quite yet. Over here's the other pathway, just coming from the entrance. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So this is... I kind of imagined like this was like a park city area right here. That's a facade that I also brought out. I added lights all the way up here because it looks cool from super far away. Can't really see the other one over there, but... So this is the facade. This is where I'm standing right now. Little like walkway area right here and a stall. Next to it is a greenhouse. Kind of the same little window design that I was going for back in the other survival world, but not really. So, like, this is the entrance to the greenhouse. I did this little, like, bar setup for the windows. Looks cool. The elven statues up front. And if you go over here, that is a bookstore. That is a manor, like a mansion type thing. I got the Durins up there. That's the only Durin, by the way, that has that weird platform base, which is strange. That one and the other one that holds the crystal, the Kazit stone. This is the interior of the greenhouse. So you got like, this is like the first floor where mostly mushrooms grow, mainly because this is the only place that they would grow with no sunlight. The sunlight, it goes through floors and stuff. This is the second floor with more stuff, a lot more stuff. So there's like this along this wall, it's kind of weird, like there's no sunlight for some reason, but all of these do have it. With like balconies on the side too, so you can view the Durin over there and the facade and stuff. And I sunk the braziers down into there so that it like stays like right on top of the column. And same thing on this side. And then this is the third floor of 4. So this is kind of a lot to look at. I'm gonna free cam it. So like you come up from here, right? There's another countertop where people can like purchase stuff. You know, if they want to buy some plants or something. You got a really big archway for looking out the window, and I put the little Kaza oats there. It looks cool. This is like a little lounge break area. The hearth's right here. I put the beans, the white beans, because I like the way they look. And this is like the storage area / employee break room type thing. So, same thing on the other side with the arch. I actually made these arches just big enough for the window right there to get a view of this view right here. And there's a balcony too. Small build guy, yeah. I was that way too. I never built like anything huge before they updated. So this is the front. I never built anything huge before they like updated the stability, because in I don't know if you remember, but like the 1.0 of this game and the 1.1 was very unstable. You couldn't really build anything without attaching it firmly into the environment. So I designed the front of this so that you could see part of the window that's naturally there. It's the rest of it. Autosave, hold on. Okay. The top floor is, I think, one of the prouder things that I've done. Like, something that I'm really proud of, so. Free cam it again. So, like, I'm gonna hide my dwarf too. So basically, like, you know, you got the front right here, and, like, I put up archways up there that complemented what was already there. Because it's kind of arched right there, like, but it's like squared off kind of. And all of this gives sunlight to all of these plants. And then I have these little like gold. You can like sync the gold stuff into each other, and it makes cooler patterns like that. I'm sure like Jubo has also adopted something like that. So I did that for both sides, and it's kind of hanging too. Like I have the banisters holding it up. Right here. And it looks really neat during the daytime too, like the sun that comes straight through and it shines on all of these. It's really cool. I'm really proud of that top floor. I'm gonna jump out the window. Whee! And next door to it, it's kind of funny. Nathan was just here. This is Nathan's building that I built for him. I have a tree there now too. It's a dwarf OSHA, so Nathan's really good at spotting like if a floor is misaligned or something. He watches a lot of our streams, like we all. Oh, hey, my quarry master. Anyway, he's really good at spotting, like, if a floor is misaligned. He watches a lot of us, like, builder dudes, and our streams, you know. So this is it right here. Hold on. I mean, it's not, it doesn't look like much, but I made it work with the space too. So this is the whole Dwarf Osha building. I have some plants next to it. This is Rock Concert Rock Concert Avenue, or like little stage area. There's like a mosh pit here. That big old structure over there, it's the Deep Stone Bazaar. I will get to it in a minute, but there's a lot more to show. So inside of Dwarf Osha is like I put like a front desk. Blue and white is Osha colors, so I used like a lot of the blue and white stuff, and Builder Durin, because that makes sense. They have like records and stuff right here, stuff that they need. And then it's like a studio too, so you come up here and there's like a studio type apartment kind of thing where, you know, like he's got cabinets, and like I sunk the cabinets into the ceiling. I've done that for like 3 of these builds to make it look like regular cabinets. And then this is the window I was talking about. So from here he can see, from this window he can see those arches all the way over there, and the sunlight beaming through and through the grain house. So I modeled this whole building after the view that he would theoretically get. And behind these curtains is like it's like this little sleeping area. So I'm gonna hide the the HUD. I hung a bunch of stuff up here, stuff that he would use, like armor stands and stuff like that, to put up his stuff. So really compact space build. And then let's go downstairs one. So I've been doing this a lot. I kind of pioneered the wood roof design for this bridge. I started off on a tavern that's on the top floor, but like you use the Ubasam wood stairs and you just kind of carry it over. It looks really nice. So, and I repaired this bridge. It was broken before. In here I didn't really do anything because it looks nice by itself. And I was fortunate enough to get a seed where none of those indestructible piles spawned in there, you know? So yeah, I used the Ubasam wood stairs. Are really good, unironically, as anything but stairs. They're good as stairs too, but yeah. This is a walkway. Here's the bookstore, but let's go back this way. So I decorated this area, another seating area. I didn't really know what to do with it, and this is just a really creative way to block. I built over one of those mounds that you can't destroy. And this is a speakeasy. It's called the Ember Cellar. I just built this one. It's really simple. It's not too much to look at, but it's fun. You know, I didn't know what to do with this super narrow space that went nowhere, so I made it into like a speakeasy pub. And PSA, you can stack furniture on top of each other, so that it includes step stools. So just in case you can't get to the top of your things because you like to stuff them into the wall, it works out really good. So I got smoked meat in there and evening ale. And it's kind of tucked away, hidden. Like, this is the other way that you would get to it. Ember Cellar. And that's the roof of the bank. I made a scale for it. And the scale on one end has gold and ale on the other. You know, highlights the dwarves' love for gold and ale. And this is the other entranceway coming from the other side. It's the same thing, it's just statues. I mirrored it on both sides. Made sure it was all symmetrical and stuff. If you go over here though, there's I built this. This is Epper's bookstore. Epper's House of Tomes. And I'll free cam it again. But basically, like, I kind of took after RNG building. I didn't build on top of an RNG building. I like completely destroyed this one and started new. So every building that's in here, I've tore it down and built it myself. So I kind of mirrored that like double arch pattern, and then there's like a window set in here. But it's neat. I like this little bookstore, House of Tomes. So obviously it's a bookshop. There's store shelves right here. There's a gold register there. Lots of books here. Little areas to sit down. There's another little cozy type build. Cozy, super small build. So you got another area on the other side. And up here is another studio where I did the hanging cabinets again. Here it's kind of easier to see in the free cam. So like, she's got hanging cabinets, all the amenities, right? Maybe that roasting pit isn't ideal practically, but like, you know, there's that walk-in closet that I tested out from sorry, I hit my mic, from like a thing next door. There's a building next door that I first tested this out on. So walk-in closet, store your stuff. This is the bed frame, which is really nice. Got the curtains covering it, and in there you got like chests, you know, little cabinets and stuff to store your stuff. And here's the window with the curtain right here. You can see out the front a little bit. Personal book collection, personal ale collection. And up here is a view of the patio. You can see greenhouse right here. And there's an attic right here for extra storage. So extra elven wood / ornate chest storage in case she needs, you know, extra storage for any reason. Pretty cool. Oh. Boom. Alright. So this next one is pretty big. It's I called it I think it's Gold Rock Manor. So, pretty big house. I imagine like the dwarf equivalent of like someone very important lives here, or someone very wealthy. So all the way around is like, you know, I did the little gold in between the sides of the columns, and, you know, layered. All of this is layered adamant with granite. So adamant as the foundation and the walls and the floors, and then you lay adamant over the top of it. So let's go inside. Easier for me to show you with my cameras attached to my dwarf in here. So little kitchen, extra table in here, extra way to get up to the top of the brew tank. Here's the full-size kitchen. This is the first time that I did the little cabinet thingy. Works out here, but it's kind of tall. So, and they got everything, you know, big old countertop. I tried to like sink a stool in there to see if we could get like a cutting board type thing, but it didn't work out. So it just don't work that way. Out here is like a patio type thing. So I haven't replaced the chairs and stuff right here, but there was chairs there. So you can just come out here and chill. You got a really nice view of like the windows and all that other good stuff. The bazaar's over there. And this is the young dwarf's bedroom. So come in, and they also have a little lattice setup for their bed with the curtains. This right here, their own personal book collection and their own relaxation station to read books. They got a little window right here too. And this is the first time I did the indoor / like walk-in closet type thing, so that worked out pretty good right here. And they have a little corner here to tinker with stuff, my repair tinker with some stuff, create some stuff, dye it, you know, dwarf stuff. So, archways in here. This is the master bedroom. There's a balcony right here. And on this balcony, you can see quite a lot of stuff. So, for example, over there, you can see greenhouse, all of the same buildings I showed you earlier. And there's another private balcony for the master bedroom too. And this is the master bedroom. Like, originally I was trying to make this like a hotel. But it wasn't like big enough for a hotel. So this is the bed setup I have in here. Looks like a bigger bed. You use like a carpet with like a rug and then the bed rolls on it. So made it super cozy. They have their own little personal stove up here, kitchen to make themselves a snack. This is dwarf couch. I use chairs and like some stairs. You can sit on the couch. And this is a fire pit. You can, if you place the coal pallet down first, take off all the coal, place the hearth on top of it, and then fill it up with coal, it'll look like this, which is pretty cool. I've done a couple of renditions of that. Here's the other one. Thank you. And I'm not even like, I don't think I'm almost halfway done showing you all the stuff that's in here. Almost halfway. Like there's, yeah, it's been quite a long time. I've repaved all the walkways and added railings and stuff, and I added signs even, and I even added this recently. Here's signs and stuff. Housing district, and this is the Deepstone Bazaar. This is pretty big, so I'll explain what everything is. So, obviously, I added railings and stuff. These stairways are broken. I had to fix them by, like, placing something, like a floor, and then trying to snap the stuff in it. Look, you can even see where it's, like, normally broken. So, all of this is the Deepstone Bazaar. That building on the left, and that huge building on the right. And this is not there before. I built a bridge because I was tired of running down there and upstairs and then upstairs again to get to that area. So this is a project that has, you know, a lot of my streamer buddies. Nolia is in here, Axebeard, Strider, Mariac. I have and I have all dedicated stuff to them in here, that they have like stalls and stuff. This is another fire pit, which is really fancy. And that's a facade that I brought out, and genius way, by the way, to hide a grand hearth to cover this area. I tucked it in this corner. This has a door too, but it's a facade, you know, it's not gonna go anywhere. So I think the recent change that I made to this was that I just been adding like plants everywhere. So like I got trees right here. I got another set of trees like over here. This is a curved wall too. Where's your dog? He's in the living room, I think. So this is...
Someone at the door.
So here's the my first attempt at like a curved wall type thing, like a diagonal wall, which worked out pretty good. I put torches on the inside of it. So, and that's the hallway that leads back to that really like golden room that I haven't really done anything with. So autosave. So here's the huge archways. I did this whole design on it to be different, I guess. He bork. Is he borking? What was so late? Okay, so in here is I Will's Grumbling Gut. It's a huge meat hall. So I got the King's Brew tank in here with the 2 smaller ones. You can walk up the little staircase here. And then here's the one of the kitchens, one of 2 kitchens. There's another kitchen over here with a bar. And there's bar stools right there. VIP sitting area. Lots of stuff. Oh, hey. Limbus. Lots of stoves and stuff to make food. People will line up right here or at the bar or something. They want to order some food. And, oh, here's the thing. The ceiling. I worked really hard on the ceiling. It was really hard to do. So you come up here, I lined up the cross beams, and then I put the lamp like right there. And then these are arched, so actually it's very tall, and you can see it from the top too. So I used adamant barrier, and then I used decorative barrier all the way across with the archway bases. So same thing over here too. So it's just different arch. So you can see, like, you can get to the top of this, like on top of the kitchen, you can get up to the top of the King's Brew tank to brew some more stuff. So it has utility. And then there's a second overflow seating area right here with, you know, a bunch of flags and stuff. So it's very spacious in here. Busy day. If there's a busy day, like, people will have places to sit for sure. And around the back gets to the bazaar part of the bazaar. And there's a bunch of stalls here that I've named about, like, you know, friends and stuff that have stalls in here, streaming buddies. So we'll, oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think my free cam got stuck inside the brazier right there. So, alright, so, like, you come out. You can come over here from the bridge over there, come up the stairs, or you can come from down there. So here's the roof of it. I have the crystal dudes up there, and there's the window archways. Did a lot of different window designs for this one, way different. So you come in, there's a lot of flags and stuff. Here's the first stall. It's Dane's Brews. He sells wander kegs and brew skins, so you can port around brews. He brews his ale all by himself. And same archway type style on the roof right there. Really tall columns. So this is Sleepy's Gems and Potions. The gems and the potions are a box. They got hanging scrolls and shelves. They can cast runes and the stuff for you. And then make the box at the workbench, and they got stuff for storage right here. It's we'll get to that in a minute. This is Axebeard's hunting gear. He sells hunting gear for dwarves looking to go out to hunt orcs or wildlife. But Axebeard is a hunter IRL, so I gave him like a little blacksmith type thing going on in here. In the chests are extra gear like crossbow bolts, arrows, whatever, right? Hold on, let me reset the musics. We'll play let's play the Lonely Mountain. Alright, so this is a front counter, gold register, lots of weapons that I stowed up on there. Some of his own weapons are here too, so let's go over here. And when you're walking through, I really wanted to go for that like super grand like marketplace type thing, you know. So over here is Mariak's Cutlery, and he sells keys. They kind of look like forks, and that's our like inside joke, is that they kind of look like forks. So he sells them, and if you give him a fork, he'll oh hey, there's a key on the ground. If you give him a fork, he'll give you a brew. So there's that. A brew for free. This is Strider. We haven't seen him in a while, but He used to game with us all the time. He used to like to do like pilgrimages and stuff like that. So he sells the hardware that you need to go mining or building. So he's got building materials and stuff, hammers, the quarry master, you know, the whole shebang. This is Goat Delights by me. I serve exclusively goat meat. And hold on, let me get to the good stuff. So this is a facade. I didn't know what to do with it. It was already here, so whatever. I made it a huge fireplace. This is my stall. Very fancy. I have the stove in here, roasting pit, gold register, cabinets, and stuff back here to make pastries out of goat milk and goat cheese. So yeah, this is the bazaar. Huge project that took me, what, like 3 streams to build? And each of those streams were like 5-6 hours long. It was crazy. Here's the bridge, by the way. You can get onto the roof of this. I made the roof out of granite stairs, and I got a Durin up here because why not? And you can see more of the stuff. There's more statues on top of the roof over there too, and you can see all that over there and more. So, and you can run through here too. That's the whole point of the shortcut bridge. Oh. I really wish that they would let me control the auto clamor. So if you run through here, though, there's archways and a railing, so you can look out while you're running. It's cool. Kind of like one of those, like, you know, bridges that are like usually between buildings, IRL. Over here is like really super simple stuff, not too crazy. All I did was plant some trees right here that they'll grow eventually. And this is a shrine to King Nain, so I have a bunch of gold in here. Lots of gold. All the gold. And it fits for this area because, you know, there's golden walls in here, so. And I propped them up on an adamant block. And then I redid the staircase for this, too. So, well, not redid. I just added railings and braziers all the way up. So let's go. Now we are officially halfway, by the way, Barb. So I hope you're still with me. We're officially halfway. This is just like a seating area. I didn't really know what to do with it. So I added all of this gold and stuff I added in there. It wasn't there previously. So. Archway windows right here. You can see the top of the bazaar from here too. Right there. And right here too. Super tall stuff. And this bridge is usually broken too. I rebuilt this one, and this one wasn't there. I built that one brand new as well. So here's the entrance, kind of before you hit Firemane Keep, which is how this all started, by the way. How this all started was this big building right here, Firemane Keep. So Firemane Keep is, just to be clear, it is this building, this bridge, that courtyard over there, and that building. It encompasses this whole corner. Alright, so actually, this is so cool. This makes the giving the tour part a lot easier. So back here you got like a little shrine to do right there. I added some like wall pieces right there so that, like, you know, it wasn't like super flat. I built this wooden bridge to get across because I was tired of, again, running all the way around. So I used balcony stuff. Out here is a house. Not very much to look at in here. Kind of small. I just kind of made it functional and called it a day. So here you go. Not much to look at, like I said, but I'll probably fix it later. This is my first attempt and successful attempt at here. I'm gonna go, okay, helmetless. Let's wear something appropriate for this area. There you go. Looks nice. Alright. So, this is my first successful attempt at wood roof. And this is the Happy Yule pub when the Yule update came out with all the lights and stuff. So, I have Durin sitting here on the top. Some wood stairs. I use the banisters to kind of enclose these areas where there's huge gaps, right? Definitely use the columns for stability, especially the little thin ones as well. And right here I added gold behind her, and I also placed this campfire harp, and it fit pretty good. It kind of hangs out the sides, but I really like the way that it came out. I'm gonna add the campfire hearth to those two as well. It's just gonna take me a little bit of time to do that. So here's the Yule pub. I really like the layout in here. There's ale on the corners. This is where I discovered you could stack the step ladders. This is a bar counter, huge bar counter. All of these are filled with ale, of course, and there's a lot of places to sit down. I might even just change these to bar stools, but that's okay. So, originally I had a whole bunch of stuff here in the middle, and it didn't work out too well, and then I changed the whole layout. So I got the Christmas lights in here to make it, you know, more cozy. Happy little Yule pub. And I got the little presents right here next to Christmas Durin. Alright, before we get to the keep, I added a bunch more plants and stuff in here since the last time that anyone's ever seen this world. Another facade right there. Same kind of technique that I did on the one downstairs. Hearth in the wall for the coverage. And it's practical. I don't have to build something entirely new for that, right? This is a blacksmith stall. I filled it up with a whole bunch of stuff. This is like the first time that I built a stall here too, so there's that. It works because it's right outside the forge, and I actually reworked this forge too. I reworked the forge recently, so I had to bring it out one whole block because it kind of felt a little like narrow, I guess. So right here you got the forges right there. I put signs up there that kind of look like the forge signs, right? Bunch of furnaces. I added those flags. I added some weapons and stuff right here. So I got Balance Company shield, the ornamental shield, the spear, dragon spear, the big furnace, Ufahan furnace, the Kuzdul forge, all the workbenches and stuff. I got the Durins right here looking over you, all of the shields, all of the pickaxes, Masterwork shield right here, which is really neat, and more shields right there, Gondorian and Mithril. So yeah, this is the Great Forge. Blacksmith makes his weapons for the entirety of the keep. This is just bridge. Really neat to look at. I like, you know, kind of the whole vibe of it. Like, I kept the Christmas lights there and in a few other areas. For the Christmas challenge, I decorated this whole place in Christmas lights, and that was a task to put up, by the way. So let's go. Yeah, here's the bridge from here. Right here is a 2-story house. I added a bunch of plants right here since the last time anyone's ever seen it, excluding like Jubo and a few others. So let's go over here, and I added these potted plants. This is the Molten Mug, a very neat little stall where you drink, and it's inspired by the little like Mexican restaurant that was in the Pike Place Market in Seattle when my wife went there. My wife and I went there for our honeymoon. So, you know, little stall, come out here, little fancy little place to eat. Stop by. Same thing here, by the way. I added some plants and stuff, some trees which grew really nicely actually. And I got some plants growing. I'm gonna plant some more. I just need more bat poop. So I have like Durin right there, and this one worked out pretty good. So because this archway is right here, it looks like Durin's holding the crystal lamp, which is cool. And I've been experimenting with like lattice vine pieces inside of other pieces, and this is like my first experiment with that, and it looks okay, I guess. It's not as much as you'd think it would be. So out here, I'm just gonna free cam it from here because I don't want to go all the way down there, but this is just the way up from the greenhouse. So like you know, you come around the corner from that like bridge, you come down here. These two walls right here didn't have gold. I had to add those. This one already had it. Here's an archway inspired by something that Strider did in his world, the Durin statues that are overlooking the greenhouse, and it just comes up from there. Again, this gold was here. I had to add that, and yeah, now we're back up here. And this is the entrance. We're almost done. So this big old 2-story building, don't know what I'm gonna call it yet, but here's the kitchen, little dining area and stuff. Added some plants, obviously. I changed some of the lighting in here. Like I had a crystal lamp in there, was way too bright, removed it. So now the lighting in here looks a lot more refined. I also moved some things around in here as well. So bookshelf and tinkerer. I imagine some kind of tailor lives here. So lots of stuff in here. Lots of good stuff. Stuff to put their things up and tinker with stuff. They got a kitchen right here too. Some books and stuff for recipes. And here's the meat of the whole build. This is where it all started. I started this when I finished this project back in November or something like that, October, whatever it was. So like when I finished Firemane Keep, which is these 3 buildings to be clear, it was just this, but it didn't have all the plants and stuff around it. So like from here I did this whole build. This is called the Ancestral Courtyard, and since then I've added plants on the sides, right? So like little mini gardens on the side. Like I got little crabapple trees and cranberries, and you got a tree on the side right here, and you got statue. Same thing over here. I just kind of mirrored it, you know. It looks cool. I like it. I love the vines, by the way. Best update in a while. So this is the Ancestral Courtyard. My main idea was, hey, you know what? Like, it would be really cool if there's like an open air courtyard for this build that I'm doing. I want to make Firemane Keep, and I want to make it, you know, memorable. And I want to make one of these locations, like each of the locations that I build, I want to make it a memorable thing. Like people, if like people say what Firemane Keep is, and they're like, oh yeah, like I saw this, you know, or something like that. I don't know. But really, I wanted to make it fit in the world too. So like, originally I imagined Durin, like a whole bunch of Durin statues on the way into the entrance, like just straight ahead. But it didn't work out that way. There's not enough space. It kind of looked weird. So I settled for this part where I have all these archways. I have the Durin sitting on top of a column, and then I put like little flags in between the archways underneath them, and then they're all overlooking Durin the First, which is the first, you know, the first incarnation of Durin. On the side you got like little seating areas, stalls for, you know, drinking. I put Durin's axe right there now. And that was actually inspired by Eppers coming into my world and needing a place to put her Durin's axe, and so we placed it like right here while I was shooting for some footage. So yeah, I think that fits. And then here we go. So we got elven boxes on the side. I put some trees in here. Really cool trick, by the way. I managed to do this. Also, I changed the roof, by the way. I changed the roof of this entrance of the keep. So like originally it was just flat going up, and it had this, and I changed it so it's like this, where it's like staggered, I guess. I added the archways and the railings and some more lamps to it. But what I'm talking about is, hold on, it's auto-saving, is this right here. So normally you can't do this. The game does not allow you to place things on top of a tree well. And if you use a furniture secret that we discovered, you can do it. So if you set furniture, yes, any furniture, if you use furniture, like say you stack, like, I don't know, let's say, like, the way I did this one was a bench, right? Stack 2 benches on top of each other like that. Place the, as close as you can to the tree well, right? And then place the whatever the plot is, right? As close as possible to the bench. Once you destroy it, it has permanent stability, no matter what. So it'll stay there, no matter what. And it looks cool because when I replant the Kuzdul oats, it looks like grass. It looks like it's grass, which is really neat. I like that. So I learned something new doing my usual shenanigans. So from the entrance here, you got second floor access to the library, and this is the inn where they have a miniature kitchen. I'll probably fix that later. But they have a miniature kitchen. They have there's 2 of these rooms. They mirror each other. They can hang up their weapons, put away their things, put away their armor, have a rest, right? And sleep, eat, and drink well is on the wall. Same thing over here too, by the way. It's just mirrored, you know, same thing on the other side kind of thing. This is the main stairway. I imagine like one of those like stairways that, like, you know, like you see in the movies of like those like big mansions, and they have like a big grandiose stairway that you walk through the middle and it curls and stuff like that. And I kind of imagine that for this too. So from here you can get to basically everywhere in the keep. So this is the main place that you want to be. Outside is the entrance for it. I added some seating areas since then. So you got, like, this is the entrance to it. I added this little lattice setup to, on the left it'll say what this place is relative to the keep, and this is just it's FireMane Keep. So this symbol is, I guess, the FireMane Keep symbol now. So yeah, you got this entrance. I did this kind of entrance for multiple things, but yeah, like I've reworked the roof a little bit, reworked the entrance a little bit, added some plants, did this little archway thing. You come in, here's the grand stairway, the main stairway. You can see it from the other side as well. Added some more plants. And let's go to the front over here, because I always forget to do the bridge. This is a bridge that I made, repaired. It's usually broken. So another seating area right here. This is the bridge with the roof kind of thing over it. So you got like Durin on it, flags and stuff. Another Durin right there. I even went under this. I still got to fill all this stuff in right here, but I didn't want it to look like it was just floating straight, you know? You come inside here, and there's, I removed some lighting in here too. There were previously amber lamps in here, but yeah, so this is, you know, FireMane Keep symbol. I made these rudimentary type windows out of adamant stout thin blocks, and then you just layer it on it with gold, and then you just use the crown pieces. So you get this. And the cool part is you can sit in the window. You can climb in the window and sit on it. Yeah. Alright, so I reworked this entrance too. There's, I mean, you kind of saw it already. There's a little plant farm up here. There's a tree that doesn't quite grow as much as I want it to. So this is the main dining hall. You walk in. I finally found a purpose for this little corner. It was usually It was empty in this corner, so now it's just an extra seating area slash drinking area. So with the little fire pit next to it. This is my storage. Basically everywhere, everything that I have for the world is in here. Which, speaking of which, by the way, put those in there. These are like dev items that you can get from the debug menu. I only really use it for like video taking purposes, but yeah, all the stuff in here I've accumulated from several worlds. So here's the main dining hall. You can come in here from the main stairway as well. I really like the flags. I hung them from the archways. I got Durin on top of the encasing that I made for the grand hearth right here, and you can sit Durin right on top of that, by the way. I'm not sure if it's because you get stability from the top of the hearth or if I'm getting stability from up here. Either way, it worked out really nicely. I put the new plants right here. They're kind of big, but it kind of works for this room. So I got the archways on the ceiling. Originally I wanted to do like a walkway, like kind of like all the way around type thing, and then like there's a seating area in there, but I settled for this design. There's a kitchen up here, mini bar, roasting pit, more seating area. All my food is stored up here. So here's the stove, the ovens, the roasting pit. In fact, I only have one stove up here. Alright, well. Anyway. Really one of my favorite rooms to photograph. So, up here to the right, there's signs. Forge and throne room or the library. Let's check out the library. Here's a little book nook. Here is... I used these build lore stuff. So use that. Some more stuff in here. Really cozy book stuff. Hey, there's Annabeth. Anyway, there's a build lore case right here. Little bookstore. I added some carpets right here too. Added the plants as well. And here's the other side of the ancestral courtyard, which is cool. I like it. The view's even better now with all the plants in there. So up here is the forge to the left. We're gonna go to the left first. The forge. Here's the forge. It's very functional. I was able to fit 2 of those things in here, which is awesome. Ufahan furnace. Everything else in here completely functional. So you can, I got like my metal scraps in here. I'm gonna put some more. I got my Kuzdil forge. I got all these extra stuff in here. Forge to forge stuff. And here's the balcony. Balcony, you can see most of the keep from here, actually, without having to use free cam. So keep in mind, photographing this place was so hard. So hard pre-free cam mode, but now it's so much easier. This is the treasury. Firemane keeps personal treasury. Here, let's get a free cam look of it because I like that better. So right here is here it is, the gold and all that stuff. Filled it up. I did something similar with another build, so for like a gold challenge, and I have like the archways and the golden ceilings and stuff. I really like using the gold floors as ceilings, actually. Here's the throne room. So there are poetry on these signs, by the way, and even on the ones downstairs. I'll show you after. But here's the throne room. So this is the throne of Davy Firebeard, or Firemane, however you want to say it. It's interchangeable. It says, "Here sits the throne wherein King Firemane reigns. With hammer and axe, Khazad-dûm shall be restored, and the fire of dwarves burns on." And here's the throne. When we get to sit, the view from here is really nice. And we did take a couple of screenshots too recently. So I got a lot of tables around here too, because like I imagine that like Davy Firebeard, sorry I hit my mic, is not like, it's a self-insert more, you know. Davy Firebeard is basically a self-insert for me. So like I don't want to be referred to as loyalty. I wouldn't take that job seriously. I would lead with the sole purpose of helping people. And I imagine that Davy Firebeard is the same. He only does the king thing, Lord of Moria thing, because it's a formality among the dwarves, right? He doesn't see himself as loyalty. He just wants to help the dwarves live peacefully. So here's the balcony, and here's some windows that I did out of archways, and the same kind of design that I was doing in the other world. So let's go upstairs. Then this is the final part. We made it to the end. This is it. So this is the personal quarters of me. I haven't really been up here much because I've been building hella. So this is my dining table. There's a lot of wood in here. Here's my personal bar, personal brew tank, personal kitchen with personal countertops, storage in here, a little lattice encased bed right here, torch, and over here is the personal forge of Davy Firebeard. So right here you come in and there's shields all over the wall. I haven't filled these all up yet with weapons, but I will eventually. And overlooking the forge is Durin. So, and that's it. That's the build. Over almost a year now. Well, actually more than half a year now since October. Sorry, I hit my mic again. Yeah, half a year now of building in this world. And it started with this building, Firemane Keep. Let me show you what I wrote on the other signs in the dining hall. If you're still here, Barb, thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. This says, "Be you friend or stranger, may you find happiness. Fill your tankard and stomachs. Here we are all dwarves." I might move those signs down here, so that way they're easier to read. Some of the other projects are like down on the last floor, so we can go down there really quick. I'm currently running 2 concurrent versions of this world because I'm trying to hide the commission that I'm doing for some friends of mine at Keg. You'll see like a frame of where I'm building Keg, but it's not this version of the world. It's a different version. So I have 2 concurrent saves. Any changes that I make to that other one. But here's the bank. This is something new that newer. Over there is where Keg will be. That's just the outline of it. And again, this is like not the version, of it that is like nearly complete. So here's the bank. You can come in through here. You can go all the way down to the first floor even. Or, yeah, all the way down here. I extended all this out. Here's checking in savings. Yes. So you come in here. These are ATMs. I use the Regian shield for that. Come in line right here. These little alchemical stills, I imagine, are those tubes that you send the money through, right? Why you would need them here when you're right in front of each other, I don't know, but like, it's cool, I added some of the shields on the wall, ornamental shields. They have ale as their coffee. Evening ale is dwarf coffee, let's be real. Little seating area to wait while, you're waiting to be seen. Here's the first vault. It looks kind of funky when it's like this, but when you're in here, it looks like it's very, very full. So, very, very full of gold. This is like the security desk. sitting under the stairs. Up here is hallway. This is a coffee station. I'm not sure what this is, but it's super high security, so I don't know. Maybe it's like a wire transfer or something, you know? I haven't added any of the decorations back here yet. This is the balcony. This is a seating area right there. This is the balcony, and from up there you can see the waterfall, which is really nice. Again, that's not finished. That's not the version of the world. This is a different version. And then there is a top floor, but let's go over here. This is like loans, and you can take out ale loans. So you can take out, if you want a loan in the form of ale, you can come here and you can talk to these people, and they will give you ale if you exchange gold. You have to pay them, or if you exchange, you know, or if you want to give ale for gold, you know. Yeah. And this is unfinished, but this will be like another vault area, storage facility type thing. But yeah, that's basically it. I mean, I still have this whole first floor to do after Keg is done, but it's not too far off from completion, actually. So yeah, there's like fun stuff down here too that I want to build to. Down here there's like, I never noticed this before, by the way. There's like a little like secret, like little like alcove right here, that I want to build like a secret hangout spots. Like there's a whole bunch of these spots all around the keep. Hold on, let me fall down here really quick. Okay, I'm trying to pick up that stuff. Let's eat first before I die. Starvation. All that stuff that's down there is like, it's like stuff that fell from me building, by the way. So, but anyway, here's the area. It's really cool. There's even a facade here, so they like kind of wanted you to find it. But yeah, like it's like a little cove, you know. I might make it like a secret hangout spot or something, like a hot tub or something. I don't know, little spring. There's a lot of areas like this around here too, by the way. Like, I didn't realize how many like secret areas are in the upper city, that like I've personally never seen either, you know. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, like, there's a couple of people in here that have seen this work, Jibo included. Love to hear your thoughts, so if you have any thoughts to share with me, cool. It'd be great. What do you think? Let me know. This is a passion project. It took me half a year now I've spent in this world. You know, not all at once too. You know, I didn't like no life this game. I mean, I guess I kind of did, but like also, you know, after work and stuff, when it was feasible, I didn't put all those hours, all 1,300 hours of the game in this world, you know. So, all right, dudes, that is the tour, and actually, perfect amount of time for the stream too. So, I mean, you're still around. Thank you for sticking around for the tour. It's a really long one. It always is. And it continues to get longer. So you know, like, hey, I'm doing my best here. I wanna see a fully restored Upper City. At least main room Upper City. Imagine if I had to like build all those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 other tiles. That would be insane, right? So, yeah, I mean, thanks for sticking around, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna end the stream here. This is a really good way to end the stream, I think. So, we'll get some still shots. Yeah. still shots of the whole keep. Here it is, from the front entrance to the middle to the greenhouse, the bridge down there, and the bookstore, the Deepstone Bazaar, all the way up to the Fireman Keep, all the way over there, all the way over there. So who's up for a raid on one of my good friends? I think he's still on. Hopefully he is. That would be really embarrassing. He's not playing this game, I can tell you that. I've been meaning to raid him because he raided me a long time ago. And he's a really good guy. His name's Toth. He plays a lot of like Warhammer stuff, Skull and Bones. If you guys like to see that kind of stuff, it's like a pirate game. Let me know. So we're gonna raid him though. If he's still on, we're gonna raid him. If he's not on, we'll raid someone else. But you know, where is he at? He's here, dudes. All right, you guys ready to raid? Let's go. So, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Wherever you watching, YouTube, whatever. I will continue to think of new ways to show you guys some Return to Moria content. I'm getting to the point right now where there's not much newer to show, but there's always something interesting I can go on with, right? So, let's raid my good buddy here. Raid is gonna be in 80 seconds, so if just wanted to say, guys, thank you for watching. You know, always a pleasure. In a minute here, you're gonna see Toth. He uses a VR avatar. He's a pretty good guy. He's disabled, so he streams somewhat for a living, as far as he told me. But yeah, I'm glad that I could finally repay him for raiding me all that time ago. He raided me when I first started streaming on Twitch, actually. So there's that. Like, it was really nice of him. He's a really big Twitch partner, like 2,000 followers or whatever. And when I was first starting on my streaming during that, like, little acts of like that meant a lot to me. So and basically anything does to me at this point. Any kind act, any viewership, any support, I really appreciate it. So, right, we're 10 seconds out. Deuces. See you guys tomorrow for RuneScape.